Is everything streaming well? It should be. Maybe the volume is a bit loud. Okay. And I just... Okay, yeah, YouTube is alright, it seems. And Twitch is alright too, I hope. So, hello! Hello, hello. Let me just open Godot, and we are going to get back at the development of the game. We just have a lot to do because I realized something. Well, I already knew that before, but I updated my priorities. And what? Let me show you. Just 2 seconds. Okay, so here we go. And yeah, the thing is, oh, it's not the correct layout. Okay, here we go. So the thing I was saying is I made a niche page for now that is still private since it's a draft. And and yeah, I put this one in nice to have, but it's actually really important because it is going to cost us a lot of time if we add each node individually, and if we don't have that, basically it will take some time to be able to test things out. So I really want to make a level editor. That's it. Yeah. Okay, so last time I was making the stats screen. I like hello Ezra2. Hello. So yeah, last time I was making the stats screen. I like to finish that up if possible. But actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm going to go for the editor directly because it's really important. And I'm up to date. So that's great. So let's make another scene. Which is going to be a 2D scene, I guess. Because I can't show my beautiful Z event 2024 badge. Do you want me to remove you from mods? So yeah, is it... I guess it's a 2D scene. I was wondering if it should be... Like, we have the gameplay scene, right? I was wondering if we should use that scene, basically. No. Aww. Can't remove you from that. So yeah, this one actually doesn't matter. Because it's set. Wait, what? Employee manager, yeah, we set the bit timings. So this one actually doesn't matter. Well, as in, we can basically just remove the export. And it will clear our mind a little. This one is important. Out of that. Qt, that sounds good. And I have programming. Programming is programming, it's not programmation. Programmation doesn't exist in English. I have programming lecture in 2 hours. Oh, my first programming lecture. Oh. Hope you enjoy it, but I feel like for you it's going to be a bit simple. What I recommend you is, well, sometimes what I don't like with school is that if you're ahead, you know, like the class and the assignments try to make all of you at the same level, kind of. But yeah, if you have finished something, like the code that you have to do, the project that you have to do, just do more. And just, you know, don't stop and don't stagnate, I guess. I'm a big baguette, you know. Yeah. But yeah, always go ahead. Because otherwise, at the start, you're going to should be Java. I'm leaving. Okay, never mind. I'm back. Yeah, okay. Enjoy. Enjoy. Earthquake. No. Just Java. Just Java. That's it. So I was making that. Yeah, I guess I can have the same stuff, like, yeah, I should have this thing inside. Java is so cool, you know. It's so cool, son of a bitch. Level editor. My track editor. So this one contains the gameplay scene. Not this one. More like this one. And what's in here? Gameplay manager. Yeah, for now I have everything is ready and I shouldn't have that, probably. Yeah, this one should probably be here. I've been thinking about that for a while, but should generate QTEs. I'm going to add a script for this one at least. And what? Music manager, blah 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 blah. Yeah. It's a track. Seven. Wow. I mean, I'm just going to copy that at this point. Player controller. If I have a reference, then maybe not. What am I even using that for? I'm not even using that. Like, why? Why do I have that? I'm just using callbacks, right? Qt generator. Yeah. So okay, I guess I have one less problem. And if I only have this class, that is reference from nothing, then it should be the parent. So let's just put that here. And it's the gameplay scene. Let's reassign everything. Track 1. Stage 1. So now it's the same. I guess I can remove that. And now instead I can make a function, start, and call that into ready and have a boolean that is export automatically, start automatically. By default it's true. But when we are going to put that into the track editor, we are going to set that to false. And now that we have that, we can also add things like a canvas layer and different utility things. So scroll, container, something like that on the side. What's that? Yeah, it needs something inside the container. Yep. So let's have a vertical box that contains the different values. Maybe I should have like an editor. Well, I was thinking about making the track editor inside the editor of Godot, but if the user wants to make their own songs, their own tracks, then, you know, if the player wants to make their own tracks, I mean, well, it would be nice to have something directly in Godot. Text edit, I guess. So loud. I even reduced the sound recently. So we have the timing, and we have probably the key. Well, okay. I guess for now it doesn't really matter. So let's have that's really bad. I want to use the anchors, but it doesn't. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, so it's here. Now let's have something like that. This one is filling everything. So we have blah blah blah. Do we? We don't. What's happening? Bit content weight. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. So for example, we have a timing. Right. And we are probably going to have a V-box for, well, a horizontal box, I mean, for each thing. Because we are going to have buttons and stuff. It actually doesn't expand. So again, potentially we have a remove button, or we have, you know, that kind of stuff. A drag button, maybe. Well, maybe not a drag. X to remove. Maybe I should put it on the other side. To, you know, so that the user doesn't have any problem with that. Like, doesn't remove by a mistake. Basically, copy. That should be nice. So now that we have that, what? I do want to make a folder in here, probably. Track editor. And yeah, it's getting. Why is it putting this thing in scenes? Okay. Yeah, this one doesn't have to be a not 2D. And I don't know as well. But no, I'm jamming. I don't know when it is and stuff. I'm feeling like it's a bit difficult to mix French and English. You know, because I stayed on the same channel for Twitch for the English content. And I don't know when I should change. 3 February. Oh, okay. Well, why not, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess, no, for February I have a lot of stuff. Well, I may have a lot of stuff. So I don't really know yet. So we have that. We can access the gameplay scene. In there we can watch. Bit timings. So the music, customer. I just don't. Current consecutive QT is. Yeah, I probably have to change that too. You have some work to do. And basically, when I set that, I have to base offset to recompute. I think things maybe that depends. Never mind. I actually not have to change anything. I'm just realizing that. That's incredible. So let's have base offset. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So yeah, it's actually just basically that equals track get bit timings, but that means yeah, I have to modify the track. Yeah, that's it. Hello there, hello incredible. My Franglish is beautiful, yeah it is. It is. So we have the track. Yeah, I want to modify the track. That's basically what I want to do. And this is update track. And we should have spawn track basically. Well, instantiate track. Well, generate track UI maybe. And this is going to have to do something with that. So this is basically, how can I call that? I should probably add a control node. Maybe not. Okay. Maybe that was a bad idea. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Maybe fit. Oh yeah, a panel container. Okay. And this one is good because, you know, it doesn't matter what you have inside, it's going to take the size of what's inside. And that means we can basically, this is going to be track value, track timing. And now I can just save that into a prefab. I'm going to put into track editor. There. Track timing. UI. UI. And now I can probably go into, well, in there, have the prefab as a packed scene. So track timing, UI prefab, packed scene. Let's select that. And this one is this one. And when I generate the track, I'm going to instantiate that prefab for each thing on the track. So I have my track, get bit timings. So okay, the problem is that right now it's an abstract track, but we may not want that. We may want a concrete track, because the abstract track is just potentially generating timings, and we want to set them manually. So in this case, we actually want a track, a simple track. And in the ready we have, what do we have? Music manager, write editor. Let's get in here. Track dots. No. Okay. So let's have a play. We have that.track equals track. So we can potentially load a new track easily here. And when we change that, we update the track. Okay, so we have that. Gameplay scene. Yeah, so I have the basically I can just do that. I can even just do that. And now track dot bit timings for each timing in bit timings. Then we instantiate. We have the track timings UI anchor, which is a control node. And we add child. This is a child. And proof it's added. So right now I shouldn't have anything. As you can see, because it doesn't play automatically. But yeah, I can set that to the track can be 1. I've done the game making club of my uni. Oh, interesting. I guess you do have that if you go in a general development school, programming school. I went into a game development school, so you know it was kinda the point of the school, so we didn't need a club for that. But yeah, actually we had some people interested in making a programming club, even though we are in the programming. Well, I was in the programming courses, which was funny. But I think clubs are, in general, it's a nice way to encounter people from different courses, from a different courses. And you know, learn more about that. Like if you have some team projects and stuff, then you know more about what they can do and can't do, for example. So let's have ready generate track UI. Now I should have something. Yeah, now it's generating. So it's just not setting the values, and we want to set the values. So for that, track timing UI, I can just add a script. Yeah, it's kind of easy actually, so that's easier than what I thought it would be. Track timing UI. I don't know why I thought it would be so complicated. Well, not complicated, but more time consuming, I think. Well, I guess it has to do with, anyways, specific stuff. So in here we have a reference toward the text. Edit, I guess. On the club's website, there are C++ courses. Oh, but I guess you, like, do you, do you like choose the different classes that you have, or do you have like a cursor that can't be changed, or literally as old as I am? Button. This is actually an abstract button. This is actually a base button. Button base. Yeah, base button. Because if we want to turn this button into a texture button, for example, then we need, you know, it's useful to have a reference toward a base button instead, since we are not setting the text or anything. Which are actually C++ in the second semester. Do you have any C? Because, you know, C is like before C++. Whoa, letter. What the fuck? We're going to teach you how to code in C in C++ courses. I'm telling you right ahead. You're going to code in C in C++. I guess you do start with Java, so you do start with a very object-oriented programming language. So maybe, yeah, you go from top to bottom instead of how I did it from bottom to top. I don't know which one is better. But I think starting with C and then going to C++ is better because, you know, you can understand what's really happening right ahead. But I don't know. That depends. I mean, I've only learned that once, so. Okay, so here we go. And now that we spun that, we have, this is not a simple child, this is a track timing UI. And we can even have the.textedit.text equals timing, string timing. And if we run that should be fine. A teaching stream about C. I mean, I think I already did something like that. And yeah, now it's working. Woo! Incredible. And what we can even do is we can now bind the different callbacks. So it's actually a bit tricky because if we remove... With my good English. Swim while you teach me C. Maybe one day. I mean, I think you are... You know, I think you learn things through time, so... That could be so fun. How much do you pay me? But yeah, the problem is that right now, basically I can try to get the current index and remove the value in the array with the index, but if I remove multiple items, then the indices are not going to be correct anymore. So I'm probably going to have to remove the callback and assign something again, or I can have some kind of key. Be right back. Okay, sorry, I got so scared. Wait. Well, I'm not really scared, but let me just check a little bit more. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, not scared. Not scared at all. Yeah, I'm waiting for the ad to finish since I ran it because I was stopping. Yeah, okay. Basically, there was just a spider. There was just a spider. So I just got it outside. Well, I hope I got it outside. I think I got it outside. I'm actually not sure. I'm verifying again. But, there's nothing telling me it's not outside now. So, the spider is gone. It's gone. So let's continue. Let's continue. Okay, and the ad is finishing. Good. So what I wanna do now, how can I remove that? Yeah, that's actually a good question. Maybe I should have... Well, a dictionary would be ideal. Honestly. But it's not really tryable. And I think it has to be sorted. Yeah, ideally the track would have to be sorted. So first let's add texts changed or text what? Submitted? I don't know the difference. Callbacks there are. Node. Carrot. What's that? Waited when any carrots. Okay. Change this position. Gotcha. I don't know what that means. Gotcha clicked. Oh, that. Text changes. Text is set. You know what? I'm going to test things out. So we have text changed. Text changed. And we are going to bind the different things. So we have carrots changed. We have gutter added. Gutter clicked. Lines edited from. Never mind. Yeah, that's actually nice, the lines edited from, but okay. And text set, I guess? I think the one I want is text set, honestly. But let's just try and see how it actually is. So caret changed because I modified the thing. Now oh, it's still caret changed, even though I clicked. Okay, what if I modify? Text changed, caret changed. If I click outside, yeah, okay, it's just text changed then. But I guess I do want to keep the same UI widget. I don't want to regenerate everything because otherwise well, the player is going to have a hard time modifying things. Oh yeah. Basically, I want the player to submit something instead of modifying every time the text is modified. Like, do I have any other text widget? I don't, right? Photo on text submit. Wait, what? Oh, wait, there's actually some replies. But I don't think that's what I want. Okay, what if I... Let's try again. Maybe it has to do with the carrots. So when I click, it's changing. Now I can modify, but it's changing again. That's not what I want. When I click enter, yeah, enter is not. I mean, if I click enter, maybe I can put that to an end. I don't know. But in any case, I guess it's like the texts changed thing that I have to set. So this one, connect. So if it is modified, then I can sort that thing. So text edits dot text. I can convert that to a float probably. Is that how that works? To float. That's probably better. Yeah, that's better. So this is a float. I guess it's alright if I regenerate everything in the track from that. Yeah, I mean, I think I only have to sort locally anyways. Yeah. So maybe I can... Find child. No. I guess it's just like get children, get index, well, get index, fine. Yeah, fine, that's it. So I can do that. And okay. On. Hey, how's it going? It's going well, thanks. How are you, Nijank? Welcome. I think I already saw you before. Yeah, I already saw you before, right? But yeah, basically making an editor for my recent game. I'm doing well. Tired though. Is it early for you? You raided me today / yesterday. Yeah, okay. I thought it was that. I have some trouble remembering names, but yeah, I see who you are now. The guy who got like 5 raids or something, right? It's 3 AM here. Been plugging away at my project. Whoa, 3 AM. Oh, so you're like in the US. All good, I'm the same way. Okay. But yeah, okay, good luck. It's the dino thing, right? The dino jam. I think, right? If I remember correctly. Is it going well? If it's not the Dino Jam and you know you're actually a totally different person from what I think, then it would be a bit sad, but I hope that's it. My game? Oh no, it's not for a jam. Okay, never mind. Wait, let me check back on your channel. I want to make sure because I raided 2 people yesterday since I had 2 live streams. Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, you actually, yeah, the one I raided at night. Yeah, so yeah, okay, you're not there. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the bird one. I only hopped in quickly, so I couldn't watch much, but... Okay, I see. Ah. Sorry, I took you for someone else. But yeah, I got it now. Godot power. Yeah, I only raid people who use Godot anyways. For some reason. Because... well, I think for jams it's kind of useful. Like Unity, yeah. Text modified. So yeah, I can actually now have... wait. Yeah. So let's put this one there. Godot is the best engine. Which has a good Godot community too. Yeah, maybe that's why, partially. Yeah, I think the community is like really important. And as we could see recently, even Brackeys and famous YouTubers and people who make tutorials just go on Godot. So that probably has to do with that. Okay, on text modified, so now we have the track timing UI, and what we wanna do is, oh, I actually forgot to copy and paste. Boom. So we have the value, I guess, and we can have the anchor, we have the children, we have the, well, we find the index of the current UI element, and then we are just going to go down or go up and switch. How can you actually change the order of the children? Wait, how can you actually change the index of the children? I guess you just have to modify the array, right? Yeah, I think you just have to modify the array. I hope. So yeah, we can just consider these children simple nodes. And how's your project coming along? It's okay, it's alright, I think. Audio-wise and art-wise, we do start to have some stuff. Programming-wise, I think we have the base gameplay, but basically, let me maybe show you. So if I go into gameplay scene, that's maybe a bit loud. I just remember I have to put that down. It's still loud. Why? Oh, because it's reset. I'm stupid. Yeah, okay, it's this one I have to modify. It's just a bit tricky. Well, now it might not be loud enough. So as you can see, I do have some gameplay, but basically now I have to synchronize the gameplay with the music, and to do that, well, I don't want to... It's Project Diva. Is it? Project Diva? Wait, I do have to check that out. So yeah, it's with the keys. Project Diva. I actually don't know the gameplay of that. I know there are like a lot of music stuff Vocaloids, but... I'm going to get copyrighted. I just realized. So do you have to press keys at the correct time? Well, I mean, yes, you do, but, well, is it like with your mouse or is it with your keyboard? I think it's your keyboard, right? Gamepad. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it's really similar. Yes. Yeah, you do have to add that to the references, Project Diva. Thanks. Thanks for the reference. So yeah, basically that's it for the moment. Maybe we are going to have multiple keys though. And yeah. gotta see. Gotta see if we want different mechanics and stuff. Track timings, UI anchor. So now we... Well, basically we have the children, so we can just change that, right? Maybe. It's just an array of nodes, my bad. And while index is higher than 0, and children... Cool stuff, you got this. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, still 5 or 4 days left. That should be alright. I do want to have some kind of roguelike side of things, and I do want to polish stuff, so we'll be seeing how much we can do, I guess. And right now I'm thinking about optimizing that thing, but maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't. Like target index. So we have index Yeah, because right now I'm basically going to convert things. Eh. Yeah, that's not going to work. Oh. That's a simple algorithm that I want to do, but I don't know. I can actually start from 0 and yeah, I mean, I can do something simple. Like for I in range children.size. But that's not going to be optimized. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter. Well, that's alright. No, that's not alright. They have the current index. Okay. So while. Because I basically want to cast to. I want this to be. Oh, actually, I can do that. I can. I've learned that you have an assign function. Oh, but it's not going to modify the correct array now. But we can modify the array from that, probably. So maybe that's going to work. That's ugly, ugly, ugly. So now let's say I have that. Now I can children dot wait. Well, index if that dot text edit dot text dot to float. Yeah, but it's not necessarily a float, right? Do I have any way to cancel? Yeah, okay, I think it's the wrong thing. I think it's not a text edit we need. I think there should be code edit. Oh, okay, that's nice. But I think there should be range, spin box maybe? Input field for numbers. I mean, maybe that's what we need. That's probably line edit. Yeah, you do have line edit too. Yeah, so text edit is actually not the one I want. Yeah, and they are probably going to have better callbacks. That's why I didn't have good things. Let's just take line edit and you have text change rejected. Okay. Text change and text submitted. So this one is important. This one is what is a callback I wanted earlier. But I do also have the spin box. And value changed and changed. That's what I want. Never mind. Value changed. What about that? Continuously. Using a timer. Like signals like text change and value change. Well, value change is submitted when value is set. Oh, okay. Okay. Focus entered. Focus exited. Yeah, maybe that's what I want. Focus exited, actually. Yeah, so maybe that's actually possible to get what we want with a spin box. And we would have the... Well, it would be a number, right? But I don't want a max value. Count if value is greater than max value. So if I put it to 0, that should be alright. So if I put 0, 0. Indeed. So that's a float too. So yeah, this one should actually be fine. I don't know about... Let's test things out. So this one I can write whatever I want, and this one is actually good. Yeah, this one is... Oh, wait. What? Oh, because the max is... Yeah, it's still clamping. It's still clamping. Spin box. I have maybe... Max value. What's page? Yeah, that's alright. Can I hide the... Update on text changed. Instead of submitted. So by default it's submitted. That's good. That's good. When I get a crash, well, I'm exhausted. Good meeting, Yada. Hopefully I can catch you next time in your live. And check out your progress. Thanks. Have a great rest of your stream. And time zone. Thanks. Enjoy your night. Well, good night. Sweet dreams. And hoping I can see you again another time. Maybe on your stream. Maybe I'm going to raid you once I finish this stream. Or maybe not this one, but the next one that I'm going to do tonight. Seems I'm probably going to divide the streams. Yeah, I've actually learned that if you make a 6 hours, well, a video or stream that is less than 6 hours long, you can use the editor in YouTube to modify stuff without publishing a new video. Have a great rest. Times up. Yeah. Fish. Moving things again. Hello, Lessa. Hello, Greta. Oh, that's what I want. Yes. But the minimum is still 0. Yeah, so actually this one is all I want. Editable. So I do want it editable, but the thing is... Oh. Okay. The thing is, I also want to remove that thing on the side. I probably can't. Well, that's alright. Oh, actually, it's same overrays icons. Yeah, no, let's just keep it like that. And yeah, I think this one is definitely the one we want. So 2, for example, if I do -1, it's 0. I can go up a lot. I can modify like that if I want. And if I put letters, then it just doesn't work. It's just truncating. So okay, this is the one I want. Spin box. I guess I'm just going to call it field. And that means we have that is going to be removed. I'm having... So now value can actually be the timing, and we don't have to convert, which is nice. Instead of text submitted, it is changed, or value changed. Wait, no change, just change, right. Pleasure step, never mind. It's value changed. Continuously. Never mind. So what I don't understand is Update on text changed. Oh, yeah, never mind. So yeah, when I modify the text, it's not calling that continuously, but it's only when I use a slider. So that should be fine. So its value changed. So it's field value. Yeah, I can remove the two floats and all of the conversions, and that's good. Now this is the field. This is yeah. Okay, that was kind of a problem I had, like converting things. Now everything is clean. Yeah, okay, good. So we have the target index. If that is higher than that, then we switch the two of them, basically. And basically we do -1. And then we switch. Well, we don't switch actually. Yeah, okay, it's not a switch, it's a... We remove and we add. So it's like children.remove at index. And I'm adding insert at target index +1. Add child. I just wanna check something with the function add child. Below a specific node, add sibling. Oh! So yeah, okay, it's actually add sibling. Wait. Very slow. Okay. If internally is different. No. Below a specific node in the list of children. Yeah, this is what I want. So yeah, this one is actually nice. Add sibling instead of this method. So should I use add sibling on the other child? If you want a child to be persisted to a packed scene, I'm gonna set the owner. Okay. So do I have to call that function to this node's parent? Who's the added siblings right below this node? Okay, this is actually nice. This is actually so nice. Can I actually... Yeah, I can't get the sibling. Okay. So target index -1. And then you have... Basically, I can just use that. I remove that. Now I get the target index and add sibling, which is this one. Well, I guess I do need the same, but the other way around. Like this is... Well, I guess I can just keep that actually. I guess I can remove the current index. I guess it depends. If it's the only child, it's not going to work. So, like, maybe I should context modified. If that dot size equal 1, then we return. If index is higher than 1, then we do that. Oh, never mind. As long as that is higher or equal to 0. Or higher. Okay, let's have the current index. So now, if target index... What? What is that? I just realized that doesn't mean anything. Well, never mind. If that is... I guess I don't even need the target index. I just have that. So this is 1, right? Maybe? And targets, well, index. Yeah, I guess I have to clamp it. Clamp I between 0 and children.size. Oh, yeah. Yes. Value, min, max, okay. So this is a maximum included, right? Yeah. So now if index is higher than 0 and index minus 1 is more than index, then we have index minus equals 1. And we can have the same thing but the opposite way. It is less than children that minus 1 and that plus 1 is less than the current. It's actually not the current one, it's actually just this. Maybe plus. So it's actually, yeah, that's actually alright, I think. Then we have the index, and we can add sibling, and that should be alright. I'm removing that. Yeah, that should be alright. I think that's alright. Text modified. Yeah, we can probably test that. So right now it's sorted, I guess. If I put 1, it's not working. Method expected 0 argument. What? Wait. So this one, value changed. Oh, that's the new value. Got it. Doesn't matter. Text. Value modified. I guess I can always have new value. I'm going to my lecture. Bye bye. Bye bye, Ezra. It was nice seeing you. Have a nice stream, thanks. Have a nice lecture. Actually, I already have value here. What am I even using that for? I can just remove that. So now, ooh, if I do 8.4, yeah, now it's actually not working well, but almost well. 1. Yeah, there's still a little problem with that, but we have the spirit. Can't add a child. Already has parents. What do you mean I'm removing it right? Oh, I'm actually not removing it. Okay, my bad. My bad. So yeah, remove doesn't work. But that's not supposed to be optimized, right? If I do that. Ooh, that's alright. So I don't even have to remove. So I don't... Yeah, I do need the index, actually. I don't even need that, though. No, wait. Yeah, I kind of do, because I want the value, I guess. So what if I do 1? Now it's working. 1.2. That's not working. 9. This is good. 10. 8.8. 8.0. Yeah, it doesn't go to the first place. If index is higher than 0. Actually, I don't know. Oh, yeah, because... I mean, it's not going to work. Yeah, of course, it's not going to work. Because now I can't find the child. So actually, it has to... Tricky. Get children. So basically, base children we find, but then we remove the child. And maybe I just have to call that multiple times. It's like that. But... So we find this index and then we remove, I guess. Yeah, I can probably just sort that. But no, I can't sort the children, can I? I can remove every child, I guess. But I don't really want to remove the I don't know. Yeah, maybe I just have to remove every child. And that way I don't have any more problem. Because I can sort the array, add the children back. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that seems like a solution, actually. Because I'm doing stuff, but I'm complexifying stuff. So let's say I have the children. These are nuts. Well, children. Well, actually, you can just do that. Assign. And now, for each child. Yeah, maybe that's going to be expensive though. If you have a lot of values. That's definitely going to be expensive. That's definitely going to be expensive. Okay, maybe what I was doing was not bad for performance after all. Yeah, because yeah, we are going to have a lot of fields. So well, it actually depends because we don't really update the transform, do we? Well, but if we add, yeah, there's a computation with the box container and stuff. Maybe? Well, there's going to be that anyways. I don't know. We can keep that, I guess. Let's try again. Zero. No. That's breakpoints. Boom. So index is 3. Okay, that is working. Continue. So index is now 2. That makes sense because it was the last element. If 2 is higher than 0, it is. Then if -1 field value so this is 1. Oh. That seems normal to me. So index is that, children. This is 2. So if 1, actually... Actually, I don't even need that. I'm realizing. Anyways. So... Index, okay, is getting this one. I can't get this one. Oh, inspector. I can. Build. Yeah, okay. Build value is 87, okay. So that should be higher. So we should continue. So now index is 1. Index -1. That's 0. 0 has a value of field value of 82. So this is still higher, so we should continue. But then we have 0, index 0. Okay. Okay, and now, okay. And yeah, that's the problem. It's always putting one higher, I think. Maybe not. So this is 0, so this is less than the amount. And is this one less? So 0, 1. Oh no, never mind. How can I add a child at the beginning though? Below. Like could add sibling above. Yeah, I do need that, I think. So chart. It's loading. After add child, move child. What? What? Okay, so there is a move child. Got it. Yeah, okay, I guess the move child is actually better, because that means we don't have to remove that thing. Remove child. Yeah, we don't need this one. And instead we can... Yeah, okay. So I can have that. I can... Children... Actually, don't know. Yeah, I don't want to remove, maybe. Probably. Sorry. No, I do want to remove. Small erase. Well, remove at, I guess, index. Okay. So now I can just base children. Let's stop. So I think it has to do with the parent, right? Like move child. We have the node and we have the new index. So the node is this one. And the new index is potentially this one. Maybe there's going to be a few fixes with +1, -1, but that's it. So if I choose 0, that's not working at all. It's not a child of this. What do you mean? What do you mean? What? Is it because I'm removing the... What? What do you mean? Is it actually modifying the base array? Like, do I have to duplicate or something like that? Okay, let's just try that. Okay. Just to see, it's not performant, but... Yeah, it doesn't work. It still does not work, so it's not because of that. Oh, yeah, because... Yeah, yeah. I have to modify the children of the anchor. Like that. Yeah, now it's working. 10 is not working though. 8.5 is not working. So we have 8.9, and we just have a little issue with that. I'm curious about the index of this one. Like if I modify that to 0, it's 0, okay. Modify to 8.5, it is 1. Wait, it's still 0? Wait, what? Yeah, okay, it is 0. That's the problem, basically. Next is 0. Hi, hello, welcome. You Levi, yeah? You Levi. You Levi? You... How am I supposed to pronounce that? Yeah, you're just going to be yeah, or Levi. Yes, you're Levi, okay. How are you? What are you up to? Are you participating in a jam? Or are you making a game too? Good. Nice. Oh, on my jam. On your jam game or on your own jam? Or on your own jam? Like, did you make a jam? Or are you making a game for a jam? How are you? I'm good, thanks. It's a game. Okay, okay. Is it Brackeys or another one? Track timing, UI. Yeah. Okay. Brackeys. Okay, okay, okay. What's yours about? It's a rhythm game. I can actually show you right now. Okay, I hope the music is alright. That kind of game, as you can see. So it's kind of simple for now. And well, I do have to add more because as you can see in the beginning there's like nothing. But yeah, basically right now I'm making an editor so that I can modify that, well, the timings easily, because otherwise I would have to, you know, do that manually in an array and stuff, and that wouldn't be really good. And I think it can make us modify things faster, but also we can even let the player put his own timings and potentially his own music if we want. So that's why I'm making an editor. And yeah, the idea is that you have, on top of that, you have some kind of roguelike elements where you can buy items that makes the game harder for you, but maybe for more money and vice versa. That's basically the promise, I guess. So yeah, right now the art isn't really here, but we have some illustrations that we can use. Well, not now, but some ideas, I guess, because we are basically a team of 3 people, and well, an artist, a sound designer, and me. So basically programming and a bit game design, I guess. And yeah, so I'm programming because I'm in charge of that. And when the artist is going to finish the sprites and stuff, I'm going to put that together in the game. So right now I just have some placeholders, as you can see, but it should be a lot more clean in a few days, I hope, before the end of the jam. So yeah, there's just a problem with that because I'm not removing. No, actually I am removing. Oh, so actually that should be all right. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, if this is less, that's a new value. Wait, if that is yes. What? I don't understand. Let's modify that. Can't wait to see it. Thanks. Can't wait to finish the game too. Because I think it's going to be, I hope it's going to be one of the best games I made. I hope. So right now index is 0. So I have 3 objects, so if it is less than 2, yes it is. 1. Maybe, okay, for this one, I think the problem is we should remove the +1. And we have a +1 at the end, but it's alright because it can be out of the array. Well, it's going to be the last item if it is outside. And it's kind of a farm game. Oh, like a top-down farm game. Okay, now it seems to work. Hey, it's working. Hey, it's working. Yay! Yeah, what's your game about? I guess, yeah, a farm game is like calm, right? Calm before the storm. So I think that can be nice. Yeah, and I keep the cursor, that's incredible, I love that. So now I should even be able to, if I click on the quit, on the button, remove button, let's press the, doop. I can have dash dot remove child. Well, not remove. Well, actually remove child, yeah. Yeah. Boom. And even free it, I guess. From game about charging a mech suit with machines, then a boss battle at the end against Zeus. What? Oh. Charging a mech. Yeah, okay, I was thinking about, vegetables and taking care of your pumpkins and, I wasn't thinking about mecha and like battles, epic battles, and explosions everywhere. It's really confusing. But I guess I can see the storm now. I can see where the storm is going. Oh, yeah, does the button work? I actually haven't tested that. Yeah, it's working. That's good. Unvalue modified. Okay. And okay. So maybe we are going to have update track, regenerate track, something like that. And And for each child, we are going to have basically that's dot clear, maybe. Oh yeah, it's a function, it's not a variable, of course. No. And then just add. Oh. I posted a photo of it in the showcase channel. Oh, let me check that. Oh, of the Brackeys. I thought you were talking about my Discord. Hog. A pig. Oh, okay. Oh, that looks nice. I'm not very used to that art style, but that's funny. Okay. Well, can't wait to see more. See the hogs by clicking on them. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, so it sounds funny. I got to go to sleep now. Okay, well, good sleep to you then. Sorry, alright. It's alright, don't worry. See you another time. Bye bye. And sleep well. Have a great stream. Thanks. Have a great night. Ah, thanks. I followed you. Yeah, I saw that. It's always surprising me because the sound is a bit loud, the volume is a bit loud, and like everyone follows or uses action points and this kind of stuff. It just boo. I just never know what it is. Thanks. I appreciate that. Well, not the volume, but you following me. See you another time. With timings. Pushback. Child bats. Feel. Yeah. If child is track timing UI, I guess. Ready. Okay, and now that should be fine. And then we have big track. And that should be there. It should be here too. Play. Start. Yeah, I guess I do want a button for that. So just something really bad, but basically start and bind that. Start button, well, play button. Button, well, base button. And when I use that, I can, well, when I get into ready, I connect that to gameplay sim. That's play. That's start. Yeah. And this is pressed. So let's try. Let's just try. Yep. At reference. Let me just put that a bit lower. just in case. So I actually don't have the button. I just realized. Boom. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay, I can let it here for now. It was outside of the screen. So okay, I'm spamming the button. I got it. Yeah, that's actually pretty bad. So let's unselect it. Like photo, remove selection. UI selection. Focus mode equals, yeah. Focus mode. Okay. So focus none doesn't exist. What's that? Control. Okay, that should be fine now. We should remove the focus. Yeah. So it's working. And if I rerun and modify a value, for example, 1. Okay. Fine. Yeah, okay, this one is running. Yeah, this one is running. 1 plus offset, so that should be... Oh, offset is just not set. Wait, what? Why is it not set? Oh, because I'm... Okay. I got it. So, updates track. I do have something else that I need to set. Base off. That's wrong. Wait. Generate offsets. Regenerate offsets. Boom, here we go. And so we can start. I mean, that should be fine. Bit timings, that size. So I have to set the track actually. And I think I'm not setting the track. Update track. Yeah, I'm not setting the track. That's why. Let's do that instead. Well, I mean, play. What? No. Where am I putting that? Nowhere. So if I put 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's... yeah, okay, I only had 2 things because... Okay, I got it. Because the character wasn't here before. Okay, I got it. I got it. So I think that's fine. I think that's actually fine. I think it's actually working. Kind of. Well, we can modify the track. We can... What can we do? I think the problem is going to save that. Maybe. Because if we want to save a resource, go to problems. Go to load resource name. Fix. Oh, dialogic. But yeah, you can save dialogic timelines, so... Oh, but yeah, you save it as a text file. You don't save the resource. That's why. So what I wanted, basically, on top of that is having a record button. And potentially a timeline. So let's have something like an horizontal box. That is going to be down, there, down, down. We have the start button, we have the record button. We potentially have a progress bar that is going to fill everything. Or something like that. Or not a progress, a slider. Like that. Whoa, here we go. So yeah, there's this text, sadly, for now, but it's supposed to be removed in the future, maybe one day. So when we start, it's just starting, and when we record, yeah, the problem is that right now it's resetting from the start, right? I don't want to restart from the start. I do want to keep the timing. Anyways, let's put the record button in any case. Record button. And it's basically, it's already, when we press it, we remove the focus again. Let me think for a bit. So we remove the focus. I guess we start. And we have some boolean, like is recording. That is false by default, but that we can basically switch. And in the inputs thing, if that's basically going to depend on the keys. So that's actually a bit tricky, but input map has, well, get actions, I guess. It's not only the actions that I want. I want the events. I want the map, basically. Do I have that? Add event, erase, get events. Yeah, I guess I have to call that for every action then. Yeah. Oh. Action gets events. Input map action get events. So we have the action events. That is an array of input events. And what I want to know is if it is the same than another one. So basically, if event that contains or find or whatever you want. I guess I can filter too, but I don't want to create an array. Contains, maybe? Well, contains, I already tried that. Count. But count isn't going to stop on the first one. Yeah, so. Or any. I think any is the correct one. Yeah, it's any. Oh. So if inputs dot I think it's key press, right? So if input is key input event key, maybe? Input dot key code, probably. What's device? Input event? No. Echo key label. Key label. I guess it has to be pressed too, right? Key code. I don't know which one I should use. Unicode. Maybe it's Unicode. Modifier keys. Photo, compare, event inputs. So I guess it's a key code, yeah. But can you have like some... Let me... Yeah, I guess it's an int, but like there's no enum. Like key escape, it's an enum. A key 0. Or a key escape. Okay, so there are like a lot of that. But can you combine? So yeah, that's only one. No, you can actually add other options. You can add other options. So how can I detect these options? So, okay, first, let's have that. And event.pressed. Maybe pressed, maybe it's going to change if I do sliders, like maintaining the key, but... Co-location, physical, pressed, card. Yeah, I think it's in the parents, right? Oh, there was input event with modifiers. Yeah, so this is the one. I don't think I can compare, right, directly. That would be nice, but I don't think. You know what? I can try that, I guess. Return input equals event. That found. And yeah, I want to remove that from the range. And if it is found, we break. So this is a boolean that is false. And we get that. We break, so we get here, and that should be fine. So now it should be false when I press any random key. Okay. Okay. Not found, not found. Oh, even space. So yeah, it doesn't work. If I press that, input is supposed to be... you can't even... But I mean, I think there's only one. No, there's not only one. But in any case, it should be in there, in space. So... Wait. Return false. And if that.scan code, which one? So physical key code, I guess? Yeah, physical key code. If that is the same as this one, and I guess you don't need control and that kind of stuff, so that should be fine. And now if we run, we should find. Boom, found, not found, found. Yeah, so it's working. Okay, it's working. So if we find, that means we add another value. So add new value to track. So I can... So should I modify the track directly or the UI first? I think I should modify the UI first. Not the UI. I think I should modify the track first, yeah. But I guess, I mean, if I call onValueModified, it's kind of straightforward. It's like, yeah, it's really straightforward. Yeah, it is straightforward. So maybe I can do that. Add track UI. Track timing UI. Okay. I guess I can just do that. Timing is a flat. And just call that. That should be fine. That should be fine. And now I can add that. And onValueModified. And it's going to be updated automatically. Yeah, I guess I have to read down. Okay. So... like that, probably. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And that should be alright. Now I just have to call that in here when it's found. And the new timing is going to be the timing of the song, I guess. And the timing... So to get the timing of the song, what should I do? I should go to gameplay scene, music, current, process, music time. Yeah. Oh wait, music time is a local variable. So maybe gets music time. Gets current time, I guess. It returns a float, and it's just that. And now I can call that in there. That's current music time. And that should be alright. That should be fine, and I should be able to generate. Okay. Out of bounds. Yeah, because it's playing. Got it. Yeah, and because I have to regenerate the offsets. Okay. Fine. Fine. A new value to track, and now track dots with generate. No, it's not track. What am I doing? Gameplay. Well, update track, I guess. And this one too. And bit timings, but also what was it? Offsets. Regenerate offsets. So that's actually alright. And do I have... I don't have any offset array here. So yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it has a little problem. So if I press space continuously, it's going to be continuous. I mean, it makes sense, but input map. Wait. Well, just pressed. Go to just pressed. Is Q just pressed? Is action just pressed? Oh, yes. No, it's pressed. Is do I have a just pressed here? Basically, input event just pressed. And just pressed. And not... Oh! Event is echo. Oh, echo is like... Okay, I got it. Okay. Okay, got it. I like putting parentheses next to the not, just to be sure. Yeah, no, that should be fine. Yeah, even if I keep the space key pressed, it doesn't add more than that. That's good. So yeah, right now the problem is that it's playing again and again. Wait, it shouldn't. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So let's go. Yeah, okay, that sounds good. And now if I start... Oh, I forgot to stop the record. Ah! 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 Yeah, I guess I don't want to start with this one. And I'm going to update that. So this one is actually just a button. This one too. For now. And the reason is because we are going to set the text. So we have if is recording. The text is going to be stop recording. And otherwise is going to be start recording. And so play button. I guess I do want to stop potentially. But let's say it's alright for now. Yeah, that's good. Basically something like that, and that doesn't work at all. Why? Previously freed. Yeah. Ah. I do have to prevent that. So basically start and potentially pause and potentially have a reset. Yeah, I guess I do need more buttons, ideally. Anyways. Is playing. So this is going to be true, I guess. Well, it's the opposite. And now we can do the same thing. If it is playing, and if it's not. Wait, what? If now it is playing then do that, else we pause. And let's not forget to change the button. Play, pause. Okay, and I know I need a pause button. I guess it's not really a pause that I need, more like, I don't know. But I do want a stop button, and so play, stop, pause. Well, play and stop, let's say, for now. Stop button. Let's connect that somewhere. So this is always going to be true. So we don't even have to modify that anymore. Now this is going to be false. We are going to put that. Stop. And potentially that too. And now in placing, we have the start. We have the stop. And the stop is supposed to be, what is it supposed to be? Customer manager. The music manager.play, that means we have to stop that. So maybe just bgm.stop and check time. I guess that is fine. But it's not stopping. Yeah, no, it's still going to call the signals and stuff, and I don't want that, so let's have a variable like is stopped. Well, is playing, that is false by default, and that we are going to set to true right there, and that we are going to set to false again here. And if it is not playing, then we return. That's it. That's it. So now the music should stop, and the events too, because it depends on the music. Right. Wait, what? Track editor, yeah. Pressed. Yeah. Two. So start. So now it stopped. Yeah, the problem. Okay. Now the only problem is that I have multiple customers. So if I want to stop, I'm stopping the music, that's alright. I'm stopping the QTEs, I guess. I can refresh that, QTE man. I can't. The generator. Wait. So the big three that I have are basically these ones: Music Manager, Qt Generator, and Customer Manager. So Qt Generator, I should be able to huh. Yeah. This is to delete. I guess I can just remove the Qts. Like just clear. And Qts. Why is there a okay. Qts dot clear. That's it. That's it. That's all there is to it. So now in, I can just clear. And Customer Manager, I can just clear. Probably. Customer Manager. Current customer. If this isn't null, I just Q3. Woo! Thanks. Hello. Right, Pat. I'm just going to call you Pat. Okay. Thanks. Hello. Welcome. Hi. How are you doing? Oh. Yeah. Let's pull words, I guess. And match case. So let's have that, and let's have that. Hey, good. How are you doing? I'm good, thanks. My editor is starting to work. Okay, and stop. Yeah, now it's removing everything. Oh, I wasn't even recording. Yeah, that's still a bit weird. Yeah, there's some kind of problem. Yeah, now it's not removing this one. Yeah, now it's crashed. It just crashed. Invalid type. Previously freed. Yeah, I guess it has to do with the coroutines I'm doing. Right. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's because of that. So yeah, this one is previously freed. So I should check every time I'm waiting. And what else? Here. So I should have of a await. Runtime principle. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess it means that these things should be in the custom script, because when I remove that, then I won't have to check anymore because it will be removed. So yeah, that's actually something that should be in the customer script. So this one, where there is basically nothing. So customer management. Well, it's going to add some redirections though, but I don't know, that's fine. So object is just this object. That's fine. So instead, boom, boom. And now I'm awaiting, but it's a bit better, I guess. And ideally, I would still have some callbacks for that. So yeah, right now I'm also calling like current customer, but if I want multiple ones, it's not working. Let's go there and let's just copy that. And let's just put that here. And boom, here we go. Well, yeah, let's keep that actually. And do. Hmm. So I'm probably going to have something like current customer dot enter. That is going to have that. Just in case, I guess I can do that. So I just don't have the anchors and stuff. So I guess I do have to move the curves too. So many things. So this is just self. It's more start animation. Start movement, maybe? Yeah, okay, I can make that. Duration and start. But I don't even need the start callback, just the end callback. What I mean. Yeah, I'm just over complexifying stuff, so let's just remove that. Let's get that, and let's just if that is not null, then we call that. And now start customer leave. I'm just going to do the same here, and that should be all right. Okay. Yeah, just in case, let's have customer. Let's have that. So that even if we modify current customer afterwards, since we have delays and stuff, it still going to be the correct customer. Customer. Yeah. Because otherwise it wouldn't have worked that well. Okay, let's try again. Yay. Enter doesn't exist. Yeah. Because I removed that function. Stop. Start. Yeah, the timings are totally wrong. I mean, they're not even playing right now. And this one... What the hell? Disappear. Oh, because I clicked start multiple times. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. So start. So if is playing, then we stop. And then we update. Okay, stop, start. That's totally not good at all. And why is there like the same guy here? Anyways. Oh, never mind. It can be good. It's because of the... It's because of the customer. Okay. It's actually because of the customer, probably. So I think it's because of the gate. Yeah, it's because of the gate. So ignore gate equals true for now. Should generate QTs. So get is return that or that, I guess. And set is just that. That's a bit weird, but I mean, let's try that for now. Here, track editor. Stop, start. Yeah, this one is not removed. Why? Why is it not removed? Current customer. Maybe because you have multiple current customers. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, that's it. Of course, that's it. Of course you have multiple. Where am I actually using that? Gameplay scene. Oh, that. Okay. I guess it's at the same place. In any case. Oh, gameplay scene and gameplay manager. Yeah, I do have to remove the gameplay manager. Yeah. I do have to remove that because I'm not using it. And it's going to bring some complications if I keep it. Okay, so here we go, and this is a current customer. So I guess the current customer is actually not selected correctly, because the current customer shouldn't be the one entering. Well, I guess, no, I guess that's fine, like, actually. But I should have a list of all of the customers. Should I? Pushback. Customer. And when I Q3, I remove that. Erase. And, well, basically, yeah, I mean, this becomes null, and for customer in all customers, we just Q3. Now there shouldn't be any more issues. I mean, yeah. I mean, yes. Size 0. On value modified. Oh, yeah, that's why. Wait, what? Let me try again. Yeah, no, never mind. So if it is 1, that should be 0. Yeah, okay. No, that should be fine, actually. That should be fine. Space. -1. How did it go to -1? Because that's only if index is higher than 0, then... Like, there's no... I guess, yeah, index is... If this is 0, then... I mean, that should crash here, then. Oh, never mind. I got it. -1. So if it is -1... Well, if it is not, then we do all of that. And that's it. Yep, and now it's working. So let's start. Stop. Start. Clear. It wasn't supposed to be focused. Oh. Okay. Again. Got it. But yeah, if we stop, there's a problem, I guess. Okay, it seems to relatively work. If I stop again, it's not working though. Oh, because I have to clear that. Of course I do. Yeah, of course I do. Yeah, I do want to remove the record thing. The recording is recording. By default, it's false, but right now it's not used because of that. If not recording, then we return. So now when I press space, nothing happens. Good. Okay, let's stop recording. Let's start. It seems like you have multiple times the same key. I don't understand why. Maybe it's just me being bad. Let's remove. Let's do something like... Okay, let's stop. Let's listen. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. I don't know why, but there's like a lot of different notes at the same time. Okay, okay, I got it. Oh, because I'm not clearing. Okay, maybe because I'm not clearing. Regenerate track from UI. No, never mind. It seems alright. That looks alright. I'm clearing stuff. So for each, I don't have that many children. Do I? Maybe they are hidden or something. I don't think so. Right. No, it would appear. Maybe. Bit timings. Regenerate offsets. Maybe in the play. Like when I play, I'm not refreshing things correctly. Start. I'm setting stuff. Whoa. I really don't know. I really don't know what's the problem. Oh, Is it because of that? Is it adding multiple values at once for each action, or is it looping? No, it's not supposed to be looping. Found. Let's try again. Record 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Yeah, that's supposed to be alright. I mean, in the UI, it's alright, so it's not a problem of that. I guess it has to do with the Qt manager generator. Anchor. Add child, but when we Q3. Oh, I'm not freeing that, actually. Oh. Okay. Qt in Qt is Q3. Okay, let's try that. Maybe it's going to be better. I hope. It's probably going to be better. 1. Okay, 1, 2. Yeah, there's still multiple ones. And when I try again, now it's 3. And when I try again, now it's 4. Yeah, it's adding 1 every time I restart. Like, what? Why? Oh. Oh. Oh, I got it. I get it. It's because of the bindings. Because when I press start, it's connecting that again. All of that. I guess I do have to remove that. Or only do it once. So not in the start, basically. Yeah. Maybe just the ready is enough. Yeah, the ready is totally enough. Because it's just binding stuff. Stage. I think that's alright. Yeah, now it should be good. Now it should be good. Ready as the same. There. There you go. After binding the events. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's try again. 1. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's working. That's working. We got it. We did it. We did it. We have an editor. Now we just have to save the resource. and that should be good. Oh god. Two, 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 two. That's going to be so much better. And I made that in only 3 hours. I mean, that's still a lot. That's still a lot. Four. So yeah, I need to save. That's it, probably. I'm thinking a bit. Yeah, okay, for now we just have floats for each note, but we probably want something else, like a sound, maybe that is dedicated to the note, or even the key and that kind of stuff, so I probably have to modify my script for that. But okay, we can see that afterwards. Okay, I'm just going to take a little break, I think, and I'll be right back. So, whoa, yeah. Yep, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yep. Here we go. So, we had the editor working. Now we need to save the assets. That's going to be a hassle. First, let's push that. Git add scripts. Scenes prefabs. And it is track editor added. Okay. And now I guess we... Oh, I think it's audio, right? Yeah. No. Wait. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. What has been merged? I mean, to me that's fine. Assets, audio. Yeah, that's loud. That's what I thought. Can I... Yeah. Okay. What about this one? This one, I love it too. You can't really hear it, but... Yeah. Down. Oh! Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's incredible. That's incredible. I love that. I love that. Okay, so yeah, you have to... I need to add that to the backlog. Integrate the different musics for each customer. Play different musics for different customers. That's it. And it should have, I think, programming. And that's it. Two. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 very important things to make. But I think the editor is the longest. And yeah, it's nice to have, but it's actually so important. Because I think motivation is also a key factor in productivity. And even if you can make a track manually by hand faster than having me make the editor, you have the motivation that goes down and it lowers the general speed, procrastination, all of that kind of stuff. So I think it's nice to have that. So yeah, I really want to polish the main game right now. And right. Yeah, there's nothing different, right? Oh, never mind. AA0D. Oh, I actually changed. Oh yeah, because I pulled. Yeah, it's just a pull, right? I hope. I hope it's just a pull. I'm actually not sure now. I hope. Anyways. I mean, that means I modified some stuff, right? Loop false. What about... Alfonso 78EE. Good diff. 78EE. I mean, yeah. I mean, let's say it's alright. Let's say it's alright. Let's not lose time with that. So okay, things are mostly fine. Now I have the editor. And now it's basically boom. Save the different tracks made with the editor to use them in the game. Okay. Footage generator track. So actually I don't really want to save the resource because I know it leads to a lot of problem. So I have bit timings. Okay, I'm saving the track. I guess that's fine. 2 seconds. Never mind. Actually, yep. Okay, back. So bit timings. Right now I only have that, but I can put keys and that kind of stuff, so that's alright. How am I going to save that to JSON though? Well, to JSON, I'm just saying JSON, but photo save resource. Let's put some ender deletes. JSON binary over custom save data that inherits from resource. Yeah, I do that too. Yeah. Yeah, JSON can be good, but resource is like so much easier. Yeah, it's really straightforward. But I think JSON is good too if you want to mod. If you want to mod, JSON is so good. Yeah, JSON is so good to mod. So I'm probably going to save as JSON. serialize, saving games. Oh, persistent. Yeah, that's not what I want. She's on. Oh, I can actually just do that. Incredible. I love that. It's actually so simple. Helper class JSON between dictionary and string. So this is a dictionary. XRG is not supported by JSON. Yeah. But I can put floats and stuff. Okay, that looks good. Saving and reading data. Okay, let's just get save dic. And this is basically bit timings. And can I put an array? I think arrays should be supported, right? Defense and retain experience. It should be supported. So let's have that. You trust? Each line is its own object. Okay. Not game. Okay. Let's have save track. So we are going to have the save file. That is going to be so should I save that in the project or not? I think when we are in the editor, I should save that in the project, right? Yeah, I should totally save that in the project. But then that means it's better to save it as a resource. Godot save resource. I guess I could do that too. But I mean, JSON is fine. Code injection. What do you mean? Wait. Well, but I mean, you can run that in any game. Like, if someone has your game, you should take into account that they can modify the binaries. I mean, yeah, but you can do that with anything. Yeah, I guess it's a problem if you share the asset. Yeah. Secure resource loader. Manage scripts. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I get it. But if it's JSON, that's alright. It's not about JSON. Because JSON is just... It's JSON. I was going to use resources. So yeah, that's what it's scaring. Okay, okay. Okay, so yeah, JSON is fine. Yeah, JSON is better actually for that. Of course it is. So save by path, I guess. We can have that. Boom. Right. Save file. Nodes. No. No. What the hell? We're just going to remove everything. Crazy. So stringify. So that's like get save dig, stringify. And then we just store that in the file. And well, store line, it doesn't like store. I don't want to store line, I want to store, basically. So go to save JSON in file. Store string. Stringify indent. So I can indent. So if I have \t, and it goes back, well, everything's good. I'm probably going to have that. So like the assets are going to be a bit bigger, but it would be more readable, probably. And people can modify however they want, I guess. Well, actually it doesn't really matter. Actually it doesn't matter. Actually, it doesn't matter. Let's just go back. And it's just string, store string, right? And yeah, that's it. And if I want to load now, that's it. That's fun. And this is going to be a static function. So load track that returns a new track probably. And well, basically file path, save file path. Just file path is enough. This is a string. This is a file. What is that? File access. This is a string. And now we can do yeah, I shouldn't have a default value, but you know, that's alright, maybe not. So yeah, if this exists, if this doesn't exist, then we return null. If it does, then we have that get line. I don't want to get the lines. Boom, read. And I guess it should be similar, like string, like toString, or maybe not toString. Yeah, because there's only an example with getLine, but I don't want to getLine. Get the data from the JSON object. Yeah, but JSON.parse. Godot get file as string. As a string. Get as text. Yes. Get file as string. Wait, what? Path. What do you mean path? Get as text. Oh. Get as text. Skip CR, what is that? It's true, carriage return characters will be ignored. I mean, I don't care. So content is a string. And now I can choose a new parse, and if it doesn't work, continue. Okay. So we have the content, we have the JSON, and so this is a dictionary, right? Yeah. Oh no, this is a result, never mind. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay. If it is not alright, then we have an error. And I mean, that's alright, and we can return now. And JSON string. And now if it is valid, then we have bit timings equal JSON bit timings. Oh yeah, you have to create that because it's a static script. So track equals track.new return track. That's it. Now that should be fine. Yes. Okay, so now I actually have to test that. I could make a scene apart, but I can even do that since already. I mean, yeah, I can just start putting buttons. Save button. Let's have a text. Not a text editor, line edit. Fit content, I don't have that. Expand. Hey, here we go. So, for example, the default value is going to be back. Well, user is not going. Okay, it's going to have a prefix basically. Place all the text. Yeah, I guess for the development is going to not be user, but the project thing, basically. New track, that's save. The JSON. It's just a JSON. The track. Let's call that track. Yeah, I don't even need that. Okay, so I have that. Do I have a prefix or something? I don't. So now that's... I guess I should have a loud button too. But on the other side, because I don't want to remove, you know. Loud button. Save load. Stop, yeah. So let's have save button, load button, and we are going to have, yeah, I'm removing the focus again, but I mean, that's maybe alright. I don't know. Maybe not, honestly. But okay. So save. So I guess I have the track. Yeah, I do need the field. It's a line edit. And it's... What is it? Save path. Save path line edit. Okay, and so we have the track that we want to save in save path dot. Let's modify that. Field. Dot text, I think. So now it should save that. And when I load, it should load. Oh, yeah. Track saved. And there should be a track loaded. Well, like, track equals track dot load track. Boom, here we go. And track loaded. Well, actually, new track. And we have to check if it is null or not. If null, well, if not null, then track loaded, and we set the track and do things. Well, let's start with the errors first. New track. Return, and otherwise track path loaded. And now we can have track equals new track, and we can update everything. Update track, generate track UI. Let me just check where this is used. Ready. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I do want to regenerate track UI. Oof, so for everything I just that's Q3? Can I? Oh, never mind. Get children, child Q3, and then that's it, I think. Yep. Wait. So I think ready. This is already bound. I think it's alright. I think it's alright. So for example, I can remove that. I can save. I can remove. I can't load. Okay, fine. JSON get data. JSON to dictionary. Good. JSON.parse. Get data. Okay, so it's the get data. There's no get data apparently. There is. So it's just data, basically. Oh, yeah. So it's just that. And now if I try to load, is it working because it was supposed to be saved? What do you mean? Property with value of type array on a base object of type resource track. What? So wait, we have track, we have with timings it's an array, and then we have the JSON, we have data is now. Why? It can't save arrays. Oh. Maybe a super fast crossfade so you don't. I think the transition, it's good. We could also potentially switch up the default track, well, the default plate track, depending on the level. And it's great. Yeah, okay, yeah, we have. It's like so cute what we have for the art. I love that. And yeah, I guess JSON array. I guess... No, never mind. You can have arrays. You can have arrays. Photo is on save array. You can't save nodes. Okay, don't really. Yeah. Can I do want to check that. So we have a JSON file, but we can't find any data. And it's loading well. So what's the deal? 2 seconds. I'm going to... Whoop. Oh, actually... Whoop, this is better. I'm just going to go in my... Well, search for my file. Program files. Why is that Godot? I don't have Godot. Maybe there? I don't have Godot. Godot save path. Oh yeah. Let me show you that. Boom. So res, no. So I guess it's this one, right? Ooh. Okay, got it. So here we go. So we have that. We have the new track. That's bad. And we do have the array. So it is working. It is working. Thought about that and then forgot to bring it up. Could make sense to switch it up because it would help with the world not sounding as repetitive thing. Yeah. I'm not sure if it would start with whatever main. Like a cycle of whatever. Wait. It would... I'm not sure if it would start with whatever main NPC thing is at any given stage, or if it's just random, or in a cycle, or whatever. Okay. Well, I mean... Anyways. I'm afraid there could be too many transitions if we switch back to a default track for every NPC. Anyways, so we have an array. It's saving. It's working. So now why isn't it working in my code? Data. Bit timings. Bit timings. That's it. So what do you mean now? Oh, because I have to parse? Yeah, but I am parsing. And it is loading well, it's saying. I don't know. What? What? Yeah, I wasn't thinking of that in my head. A new NPC, if it's a different genre, switches to the new track and that one stays playing it. Okay. Yeah, okay, so we are thinking about the same stuff. Ah, my Discord isn't working. It's not sending messages. Ah. Oh, I think it's my whole computer, actually, that just lost its internet connection. Let me fix that. Okay, it's fixed, actually. That was fast. She's on. Yeah, like, what? The JSON data is now. Oh, gets as text. Maybe that's why. Yeah. But JSON doesn't provide much error reporting. I think it's because validate JSON. Oh, that's nice. But the JSON is correct. I think it's because of the that. I think the content is wrong. Let me check that. The content is correct. What? What's happening? Pass result 0, so there is no error. What? Bring validate JSON. I don't have that. I think it's in Godot 3 or something like that. What if I say something else, like, hey, and it's 2. Save. 2. So this is working. And if I rerun, load, data is, well, JSON. Data is, no, I don't understand that. Invariant form. I guess it's because we can't see the object. But like, that's so weird. Like, is it really because of the array? Or am I doing something wrong? there. Save. So now it's just, hey. Hey, I just made you. This is crazy. Yeah, Jason. No, so it is still null. So it's going to be null anyways. Dictionary. So I think it's just the conversion actually. Actually, it's fine. It's just the conversion that is not working. Because it's an array, and an array of variants. So, bit timings array. Yeah, that's why. And then we have dash dot assign. I think that's what we have to do. Yeah, now it's working. Yeah, now it's working. Okay, we have a save system for the tracks. Load. It's working. It's perfect. That's so good. So now the question is... what should we do? Should we... Well, if we start saving keys, yeah, I guess we do need a different value here. It's like in JSON, how do we save that? Do we save multiple arrays? Because it's going to be like so bad. But I mean, it's still going to work, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's not supposed to be that readable ever. So that should be fine. So flags can now be saved and loaded from JSON. With the editor too. Okay, that's going to be good. Good. That's going to be so good. So now that means that for levels I actually have to provide the file. So what's actually... So we have res, that's res. So I guess for us it's going to be res. So it actually depends. On a lot of things. So for us it's going to be like res. And maybe assets. Tracks. Yeah, that's... I guess that's it, yeah. So it's going to be a different format, but it's still going to work the same. I do want to try that now. Yeah, let's try that. So we are going to remove, save, and didn't do anything. Track saves. No. No, it's not saved. Hmm. So yeah, it doesn't seem to work, actually. So what if I track editor? Because we do want to send files through Git, obviously. Save. So I'm actually not testing if it is really opened or not. There is no exception. No. Get open here. But it's not null, or it would like not work. So I actually never mind. Yeah, I do mind. Save file. If it is not null. Because the user can potentially set the path and can put something wrong, so we do want to check. And if we have that, then we have a print. At least. So gets file access, gets a open error. Dots. Well, it's just open. Well, okay. So that's an enum. Okay. So there's no string. I take it. Couldn't save file. Error. Bloop. So what now? Save! Res, assets, new track. It's not working. What do you mean, track saved? Get path absolute. Let's do that. It's going to remove my Windows 32. Brackeys stands. Wait. User me downloads Brackeys stand. Assets. Oh, that's here. Oh, because that's in assets. It's not in tracks. Oh, my. Okay. Fine. Yeah, I'm just a bit stupid. That was a bit stupid on my part. So we have that, we have a save, we have a load, and now we have... Yes, we have that. So why is it not appearing in the editor? Is it going to appear if I put like .json? Yeah, it does. And now I can even modify that here. So maybe I do want to save that as JSON instead of having some kind of weird extension. And tracks. That's it. Okay, good. So we can load stuff and save it in the editor too. Yeah, I'm not going to save, well, to send the new track, but save track error checking I did. Track editor now saving by default in the project folder. That's it. That's just so good, I think. And now we can use that however we want. Yeah, okay, so there's still a little problem with that. We have to, you know, the slider, we want to play the music and potentially go back to a previous, well, playback basically. But we can do that a bit later, I think. It's more if we have to, if we want the thing to be precise. So I can do that later. It's not going to modify the content of the JSON and stuff. That's so good. Okay. Main music. Oh. Yeah, he made some task. That's good. Menu music. Well, I don't know. For 3/4. Okay, that's good. That's good. We're doing well. So now I can either try to go for the music, or I can... I don't know. Yeah, the music is a bit complicated. It's kind of weird in that rhythm game. Because in a lot of rhythm games, different levels mean different musics, but that's not really the case here. I'm just going to share a screenshot of that to the other people. To the other members to basically just tell them. Do. So both this one, progress. I just made Nuts editor to make our leaves a lot easier to create, well, to synchronize beats with the music. Since we are probably going to have multiple well, I just made a Nuts editor to make our leaves a lot easier to synchronize beats with the music. And I guess that's it. Yeah, so okay. Players can, well, we can, well, I mean, I think that's it. We can then save each track into a different file that can be, well, that we can share through Git and use for different levels, I guess. Basically, well, you can just press, well, basically for now, you can press space at the correct, you can start the music and press space whenever you want to add new beats automatically. So, correct. Automatically. Yeah, okay, that's it. So let's just remove and let's go back. So that's good. I mean, we do have a lot of stuff, a lot of good stuff. And next. So yeah, I do want to continue. That's it. I do want to continue a lot, like make the items and stuff, but I know I have to polish, you know, the first part, basically. And like the music and stuff. So let's go with me. Give money. Make shop. I mean, I don't have a lot, actually. I don't think that's a lot to do. Add a setting for putting enough stat. this is... I need that. And I guess this one is kind of important because we want to test with Afonso. So I know I have to do this one because it's going to be easier for him too. I just want to procrastinate, but I know I have to do it at one point anyways. So yeah, I guess the main problem, the reason of my procrastination is because I don't know how to do that. So we have basically prefabs. Customer? Wait. Wait. What was I? Yeah, it's type. I have a type script. And in here I have the name. But I also want the music, basically. I guess. I guess ideally I would have a dictionary, but we can't export that well. It doesn't display in the inspector. That's so bad. Please add dictionary support. Go. Music. It is audio stream. That's just an audio stream. And punk, for example. So one. Let's have. So I actually don't know what kind of people we are going to have. Maybe I can check. He's putting ads. Okay. Let's have type 2 and type 3. Well, and synthwave, I guess. So now that we have the music, type 3, type 2, we can probably play that at the correct time. So customers, punk 1, customer 2, customer 3, boom. So this one is going to be a clinic. Yep. Okay, yeah, it just changed. Yeah, okay. And this one is unique 2. Woo! Here we go. Woo! So we have 3 types. And in gameplay scene, track 1. I do like the track 2 because it's generated and we can test, different stuff. What else? And we have stage, yeah, stage 1. Track. Isn't the track supposed to be in the stage settings? I'm just thinking. Super. Oh yeah, it's the types. So types. Customer 2, customer 3. Let's add that, and here we go. Wait, why is it so fast? Ah! What? Why? Why? What happened? Oh. Ah. Track 2. Step. Oh. Okay, I get it now. So yeah, right now it's ignoring. Ignore gate. I want it to be false. But it's actually no gate. That's false by default. But in the editor, it's supposed to be true. One, 2, 3, 4. New one. And A, he's here. 1, 3, 4. So this one is blue, but that should change. Yeah, red. Do we have like another color? Well, we do have another color, but yeah, okay, it's coming. Okay, good. So we have all of them. And now it's supposed to change the music, depending on that. Oh, but Ah. That's a bit complex. So when we have a new customer, should generate, yes. But also enter. Maybe just enter start. I think enter start could be alright. On customer enter start, because we need the time for the transition, basically. The transition time. So for this one we have the music manager dot audio. Got it. BGM. Play. Oh. That's so bad. That's so bad. BGM play. I mean, I'm not even calling that, am I? Play. Never mind. Am I even playing that? Calling that. I'm not. Is it does that work? No, it doesn't. Yeah, so okay, I don't know why it wasn't found, but back that music. Oh! Thanks! Thanks for the raid! How are you? Okay, Reb. How are you doing? What are you up to? Bit tired. So I guess it's playing. Oh, you're doing great. How are you? I'm good, thanks. Today I worked on my assist sprite skills. Oh, not good, but getting there. Yeah. Yeah, I do want to learn how to use assist sprite as well. And try starting to make some nice art, but my art still sucks. And but yeah, right now I have an artist in my team, so that's kind of helpful. Like, look at that! Look at that! That's so good. I need an artist as well. Looking good, yeah. I can't wait for the game to look a bit more, you know, well, more than that, you know, because right now we don't have anything in the project art-wise. It's just on the Discord concept art. Whoa! What was that? Give 12 years and I can draw that. And thanks for the follow. Dino cries. But yeah, even with 12 years, I don't know if I can do that. I mean, if I work on it, yeah, but but yeah. Dino. Wait, are you 2 seconds? I have to check before, because yeah, you have to check. You have to check something. So yes, you are the guy I raided yesterday, towards the middle of the day for me, that is participating in the Dino Jam. Because what's really funny is that Dino is also a streamer. Yeah, what's very funny... Oh, Dino, okay. Dino. Okay, well. Welcome. And yeah, what's really funny is that earlier I got raided by another guy, and that guy was actually the other person I raided yesterday. Because yesterday I raided 2 times, and basically I had the other person, and I thought it was you for a second. But yeah, okay, no way. I got it. Right now I'm a worker. Oh, a worker. What do you mean by that? Are you working underground? Suspicious. Suspicious. I have to go now, prepare for work, but I'll be back later. Okay! Enjoy! Well, enjoy work. I don't know if you like your work, but I hope you do, and if you don't, then I hope you have a great surprise today at work. And yeah. Bye-bye. Enjoy. So yeah, we have the music. It's like BGM. So what can I yes, here. Boom. Oh, I forgot to copy the most important thing, this one. Okay, and yeah, I'm actually curious because you said Dino was a streamer. I'm actually curious about, you know, the scale and stuff. Wow, similar to me. And yeah, streaming the Dino Jam, I see, as well. That's nice. How did you meet each other? It has Dino in its name. I must participate. Yeah, I actually thought you were the creator of the jam. Because you don't have a lot of people in the Dino Jam. And well, your name is Dino, so I thought you were the creator of the jam. Oh, yeah. That's a rating, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. On Twitch, I try sometimes to find, well, I try to find people that are participating in the Brackeys, but I actually see no one. But I think it's because of Twitch, maybe. Maybe I should just check in the Brackeys server. That's not mine, sadly, but I'm happy to be part of it. Wait, that makes me think. 13 days. What about me? What about me? Brackeys. 4 days. Well, 5 days, almost. So I still do have some time, but yeah, I'd be going to university and stuff the next days. So I'm going to have a bit less time. So I do have to finish the maximum. Well, the most things I can. Yep. And current stream. Set sync. So just stream. Yeah, this one is not here. So I think I have to do customer resource dot type and type dot music. Here we go. That's long, but that should be fine. And now it should actually play like 1,000 different music. But that's alright. Yeah, I have a full-time job. Would love to just stream and work on games, but they do not pay until they do. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's complicated. I do want to live off my games too, but well, right now I'm not selling anything anyway. But yeah, well, basically this I'm participating in this jam to kind of check the, you know, if I can make something popular, I guess. And If it works, maybe Steam, and if it works, maybe work on another game that people might like, and Steam. But yeah, 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 definitely. But yeah, right now it's not. Yeah, right now money is. I'm glad I live in a place very cheap. Though, well, very. It depends. I'd say weak to the euro, but also cheap because I'm in a share house. So yeah, for example, um my rent is less than 300 euros per month, which is good compared to Paris. My current jam goal is a test of skills that I developed. That's good. Do you want to improve something specifically, or? Well, I guess it was Dankerep that wanted to improve its as a sprite skills, right? What about you? Let me just pause. And always need to improve, but here just to see what that I'm better than yesterday. Okay, that's nice. But yeah, I think you also have different fields, right? So better in everything, I guess. 3 timings are in seconds. Yep. But you can have decimals. My 20 years of software development experience do not really relate to game dev. Oh, yeah, I get that. Like you have a lot of stuff like collisions, rendering, shaders. Well, it's rendering, I guess. Yeah. Like the different tools like tilemap, like the navigation, with the AIs, with maybe the juiciness that you have to add for the player. Like, yeah, the whole game design category that you don't have with software development, maybe. Reference the music project to get the right times. Oh, okay. And not really that, but well, patterns are different, like trying to go clean architecture is actually a bad thing for a game. Yeah, Soul Abyss Die Hard. Oh yeah, like if you want to make something sustainable, uh, mm, I mean, well, it depends. It can be good for a game, but not for game jam, I guess. And I mean, if you make clean architecture from the start, then you don't have that problem. That's why you learn how to make clean architecture in the first place. But yeah, you do have to. I think it's more that you have to take into account the time it takes to do stuff. And sometimes, well, I think the architecture has to be clean, but that the code you write in your different modules can be bad, and you can have bad algorithms. as long as it works. And if it doesn't work, you can just go back to that later on. And since you have, well, since you are supposed to have a good architecture, you can just modify however you want. Like static, singletons, or 99% times a bad thing for software. For game, does not matter. I mean, yeah, static is bad. I mean, it depends what you mean by static, because, well, like static functions are not bad, but static variables are bad. And yeah, I guess singletons, it depends on your system, I guess. It just needs to be as modules. Yeah. Um, yeah, maybe not like have a specific design patterns. Like you want to make an observer, you don't really. I think the whole private, protected, public stuff is, kind of, you can throw it into the trash too, kind of. It doesn't matter much. Well, at least that's what I do for Godot. For Unreal Engine, everything is a bit different though. Um, Yo, hey! Micro, hey! Snuzz. Hey! And yeah, what I was saying is, yeah, singletons. I wanted to talk about singletons. I think it I think it depends. Like you say, 99% of the time it's a bad thing. Um, I think it might be that for game dev, it's what? It's maybe, well, sometimes even in software development, having singletons is good, right? Like for example, if you want memory management, like maybe allocators and that kind of stuff, it can be, you don't want to manage your memory yourself every time. And I think for games, it can be more, well, you might want singletons more often. And more, well, it can more often be, well, maybe the frequency is different, right? But it can still be bad. I can assure you that. I can assure you that. I have experience with that. A strategy script does not have interfaces. Breaks me a lot. Yeah, that's kind of. I think that's kind of different because, well, that's only Godot because, well, GT scripts even because like Unity, Unreal, all of that you can have interfaces, right? Even in C# and Godot maybe. And in Godot, it's actually a different um, way of doing things because you don't have interfaces, but you can make them yourself in an abstract way. And it's not really, well, you can access whatever variable whenever you want. So 99% it's a smell. For game dev, it's normal. It's not normal. No, I can assure you it's not normal. Maybe you saw a lot of people do that, but like you have to be careful, but I'd say maybe 70, 80%. Well, it depends what you mean by that, but yeah, like 80% of the time, 80% of the time it's a smell, but it's like less than 99%. Music. Let's remove that. Oh, not. Yeah. Let's try again. I do want to test things. Here. So yeah, it's supposed to trigger that, but it's not triggering anything. Uh, limit. Yeah, I do have that. I don't need that. And beneficial. Yeah. Well, it depends. uh, yeah, I guess. Well, the thing is, when you make a game, you use an engine and you don't have control of the different um the different what the engine. So well, basically, if you are in your custom engine, or I don't know, your own game made yourself, maybe you can do something like get tree dot get settings, right? But you don't have that function, you don't have that get settings. So instead, yeah, you can use an autoload or a singleton, but it's too. I think ideally it's like you'd have a get module or like get persistent. Well, actually, that's it. Actually, that's it because in Godot, the autoloads you have that I can't find, the autoloads you have, the globals, are just instantiated at the root of the game, and basically it's just accessing them directly, and it's just a helper, but it's not actually global. Well, it's like getting into the tree and searching for the new thing. So I think, yeah, it's kind of different from software dev, but it depends what you want. Well, it depends a single time. Anyways, my general approach is make a class method and inject whatever it depends on. Most pattern in game dev are to have static and grab that. What? Wait. Tried for a long time to break that, but now I too have many autoloads in my games. As goal is to make a game. You must be a web developer. Don't ask, principal. Software right now, backend stuff. I'm a backend web developer. I have a question. What autoloads did you put into your game? What are the autoloads you have in your game? What are their purpose? And yeah, I actually have to wait, continue coding. What was I doing? On customer and to start. There. So that is called. That is called. And oh, I guess it's because. Never mind, I don't know. Current stream, this is now. Why? What the hell? I guess I do want to wait. Wait. Start customer, enter. So that's supposed to be. Oh, never mind. Yeah, there's no music. Jam stream. Wait, what? No, that's supposed to be. Synchronized, right? That's supposed to be synchronized. So maybe it's because there is like no stream. What if I do that? Current stream? No. Why? Oh, it's because it's set by the... Wait, what? BGM.stream. Track music. Oh, yeah, okay, that's why. Got that. Database icon, event buses, audio manage. We will get rid of some part of it. Scene switching. One. Global menu controls. Buses. Like event buses, do you mean audio, I guess? I know how to get rid of most of them, but it will take more time and effort, and I think those parts are never going to be modified, just rewritten from scratch. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you just do that to get fast and stuff, yeah, I mean, that's if it works, it's not a problem anyways. Right. And what I did personally is, instead of having an autoload to the audio, I'm having an autoload to the settings, and the settings contain basically, well, the volume, but like any other, well, every other settings kind of. So like the window, if it's maximized full screen, or like the frames you have per second, like all of the settings basically. And I guess it's my only auto loud actually right now. And then database. I think database can be alright. I just don't know what kind of database it is. So even best, like global class with signals, if player dies. Oh, I don't really like that though. Yeah, because that means if you start making, for example, mini games on the side, or if you have different levels, or I don't know, I think it can be like a kind of a problem really fast, well, as in over-complexifying stuff. But I see. I mean, if it's, it's a jam game anyways, so. Play. Track music. Can I do that? Yes. Now this is correct. And it stopped. It just stopped when it got there. It's stopping right away. So is it like stopping as soon as there is another thing? That's kind of a problem. Oh, thanks for the raid. So many raids. Hello, Chinkian. Chinny clan. Thanks. Hello. Hello, welcome. How are you? We were talking about singletons and autoloads in game dev versus software development. What are your thoughts about that? Do you think singletons are great? Must be careful to not overdo it. Yeah. End of the time. Every time. End of the day. But yeah, basically we were talking about how in-game development it was more used than in software development. Like it was more frequent. And it was more alright to do so, even if I do agree that even in game development, like a lot of people try to do singletons and it just... So I'm going to talk about, I don't know if I should really talk about that, honestly, but I worked in... I don't have a lot of companies right now, so I don't know about that. Because if I say that, you can just know directly. But let's say one day I worked on some project. Maybe it wasn't for work. Maybe it was a personal project. Maybe it was a group project in school. With basically singletons everywhere. And oh my gosh. It was horrible. Must be careful to not overdo it. While you work alone, no one cares what and how you do while it works. Yeah, I guess so, but the goal is to not work alone. Well, maybe it's not the goal. Well, maybe the goal. Okay, my goal was to work alone too. And I guess I'm still the only programmer, so I guess I can do whatever I want, but I have a very short memory. I have a very, very short memory. So I just forget myself. So if I have good code, that's better for me, for myself. So yeah, this function is actually, let me just do that. Yeah, you can. Good. So set one of the icons. Stops audio. It stops working after send reload. Let's check the documentation. With substreams, which will be played in sync. The streams being at exactly the same time. Play is pressed. Procedural approach is also approach. What do you mean by that? I know about procedural generation, but I don't remember what it means exactly in that context. I guess I do have to set things beforehand. Yes, I guess this class is rather recent. So maybe I don't have any resource for that. When everything is static, code becomes procedural, not OOP. At least that's why usually it is done like that. Okay, I think I understand. Well, like to me, the opposite of OOP, object-oriented, is more like data-oriented, for example. Linear, I guess. So like you mean C, for example. Well, not well when everything is static. So like, oh, okay, oh, okay, okay. So like, well, hmm. I guess you don't. I guess you specifically talk about when you don't have. Like basically, if you make a Python script but you don't use any class, is that it? Yeah, okay, I think I get it. Yeah, okay. Yes. Okay, okay, I got it. Yeah, I mean, for Python, I like that, but... I don't know for other things. Yeah, well, and I guess even in Python. But you do have classes, actually. Well, you do end up using a lot of classes, but that are not made by you. That's why I don't like Python. Okay. But yeah, okay, I understand. I understand. I think. My bot is just spamming. Living its best life. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord, feel free. JavaScript reminds me a lot of Python, honestly. Well, yeah, it is kind of the same. Like Python, maybe a bit JavaScript? Well, you don't have types, basically. Well, you don't have types, that's already a lot. Because C#, C++, C, and Java, you have types. So, JS or Python types for sure, yeah, yeah. So, yeah. Okay, let's go back to the code. So, I actually have one BGM, but what I want to do is... That's the weirdest thing. Hate Python, but somehow love GDScript, even without generics and interface. Yeah. I mean, one of the... Well, in GDScript, I tried multiple times to have some kind of tools and, you know, make some stuff, but you don't have generics. Well, I mean... Yeah, you don't have generics. I don't know if it really matters, but it's more like... I don't remember what I wanted to say. I don't remember what I wanted to do. But you can't make simple tools, I think. Like low-level stuff. Well, that's the point. That's the point of GDScript. You're supposed to use C++ for that. I learned Python a couple of years back because our team decided to switch from Java to Python. I don't mind it, but it took getting used to coming from Java. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Java is like... write stuff. Write everything. Write dot add when you add vectors. Dot multiply. That's horrible. I don't like Java. I just spit on Java. I'm sorry about that. But everything is an object. Wait. Joan promised that type dictionaries are coming. Oh, that would be incredible. And like, if you can display the dictionaries in the editor, I want that right away. Write write code and then write some more code. But everything is an object. Oh, you mean in Python? Wait. Oh no, Java. Yeah, Java. To be honest, Java changed so much and so many times and have so many paradigms change. Yeah. Well, for example, I guess you do have lambdas right now? I guess I did use Java for Minecraft, but it was using a Node version. So, Java lambda. Do you still have to send? No, yeah, you can use lambdas. You're not forced to use functors. I still consider myself a Java 8, 11 dev, and that's why I've mostly worked with professional. Yeah, I think Java is 8 and 11 too. So Java last version. Latest. I guess. 21, oh my god. We recently updated our services to use 17, but we're not changing how our code is written with ZepGraph. 19? 21. Yeah, starting to feel old, right? BGM. So, play. Yeah. So I actually want to change that. Play. So I think it should be track. I guess for each what? For each track you have a different music per people type. Oh shit, yeah. So let's just go with track. Generics and similar behaviors could allow to have proper component system like Unity has. I found out that Godot does have metadata, and it can be used exactly for this, but I won't use it for now. What do you mean? I don't think you need components. Why would you need components? Well, I already have components right here. Well, actually, I have no example in this game because it's a recent game and I don't need that, but I mean, you can just add new nodes, basically. You don't need components. You already have, I mean, a proper component system. What do you mean? I think it's already a proper component system. And I think it's what makes the charm of Godot, kind of, too. And yeah, I don't understand the metadata. I don't even know what it is. Right now, your component is not really a component. It's a hugely dependent. And there is no way to figure out what components you have. I mean, yeah, you can just get the children. Kind of. I guess it depends because, yeah, you can have a sprite, but you know, maybe a sprite is a component to the object, like to the player. A sprite component, a rendering component. It is beneficial, but not to the full extent. What do you mean? You need to loop, guest name, type, and figure out what to do. But I mean, in every guest name, type. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I understand what you mean. You mean like basically you would like to have a function that gets a component by type. Is that it? A simple function that gets a component by type. Let's say damageable component. Yes, okay. Yeah, I think you don't want components. You just want Godot to have more support for that thing. Just basically a gets child by type. And I guess it does have that kind of function. Because you can get child. Oh, wait. Find child, but basically it's bad right now. This function is bad. It's badly made. Like you can find by... Wait, type. Yeah, you can find by type, right? But it's just made... Well, it's just bad right now. But it's not a component system that you want. It's just more support for that kind of thing and more utility functions, basically. But all find child and all looping is low. No. Because you don't have to make it recursive. Because recursive is like going into the children of children, but you can just put that to false. And it's just looping through the upper children that you have, so no, it's not slow. Well, I mean, it depends, I guess, how many children you have. And I guess it depends. Well, right now it's looking at a pattern and that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's like slower, but yeah. I think you just want better support for that. Yes, interfaces make this so nice in Unity. I don't think it has to do with interfaces. Because, you know, whether it's an interface or a class, you just want your thing. Oh, you mean like to search from an interface, like it gets all classes with interface, is that it? Get all components with interface, I get it. You can use groups for that. But the main point, you must enforce that contract in your head and remember about it for the whole time. Yeah, I'm not using groups personally, so I can't say much, but But I think I get your point. Well, I think I get your point. Yeah, I would like more support for that too. I agree with that. And yeah, interfaces would be good. I did want interfaces a while back too. Like in your example, you need your components. Oh, what? You always direct child on your own. Yeah, but I mean that's not a problem, because in your case you're going to have your components always be in an array, for example, of your owner. Or maybe you talk about spatial components, like with a transform, and that you want to transform things differently and stuff. If I create that array first and add it there. Because, well, if you want components like that, then, you can just add an array in your scripts. Like an array components, and that's it. Some components may be nodes, some rigid body, some static, yeah. Is that a problem? Is that a problem? Yes, and that solution is kind of working nicely with metadata. Okay. Okay, I get it. Okay. Yeah, okay, I understand what you mean now. Well, I understand the meta system now. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay, I get it. Okay, yeah, I get it. But, yeah, okay, I get it. Play. So this is a track. Could I use metadata themselves for same things, mostly for UI, make those item lists? I think all the time map. Okay. Well, now that I know about that system, thank you, by the way. Yeah, it does seem nice, but I don't see a direct... Well, I think it's useful if you want to add properties and values to a class that you don't want to inherit and modify. But in most cases, I'm making a script anyways, so it's not it's not that useful. I think it can be... Yeah, no, I don't know. That makes me think about the gameplay, the gas system of Unreal Engine, the gameplay ability system, where you can just put tags on things, and that, you know, sounds a bit like that, but... Music. I mean, games that usually have different parents. They need many different abilities and stuff. Take system instead of a solution, using it right now. Hey. Type customer type to music. Customer type resource to audio stream. Yeah, but I can't modify that from the editor. I hate that. Oh god, I hate that. So this is the track. And this is JSON. I love that. This is generated. This is... No, this is generated. This is manual. Wait, what? Since when do I have that? Wait, what? Since 4.0, I think. Wait, I didn't have that before. But it's bad. I didn't have that before. I didn't have that before. It's bad and clunky. I don't care. It's working. Well, maybe it's not working actually, but... I mean, we're going to see. We're going to see that. Because that's a nice surprise. So let's say we have that. So that was for the abstract track, right? Customer type to music. Okay. It is working for me, but having it typed would be nice, as I'm always putting everything object and then searching. I don't know. Oh, yeah. I think, yeah, okay. I think, maybe not. Back. So the key is... Oh, yeah, I understand what you mean now. It has to be an object. But it can be like another dictionary and stuff. It has to be a primitive, basically. But, well, you can put objects. Wait, what? But like not your custom objects, I guess. Well, new, you can. Quick load. Never mind. So let's say, for example, I want punk. Yeah, I can't drag and drop. Oh, yeah. That's a little problem. So, object. Or maybe, yeah, object. Okay, empty. Now I can do stuff. Okay, actually that's alright. I mean, it could be better. But that's okay. So type to music. So this is object. And don't forget to click add in the end. Yeah. I saw that. I mean, I was going to forget because I have a short time memory. But yeah. So to the music. So for example, we have demo 1, add. And yeah, now I have to put object again. Yeah, that's kind of bothersome. Wait, actually it's already an object. Oh, that's nice. So for example, 2. Type 2. What? Okay, yeah, it's a bit weird. Okay, this is a bit weird. Okay. Type 3. Okay. Add. Yeah, it's basically converting forever and you don't have a reference to the thing. You can't click to get back to the object, for example. Oh, and you can't modify to okay. Oh, you can actually modify. No, it's just the value type that you can modify, not the key. Okay, I understand the code now. But I didn't know you had a dictionary in the editor. I think I tried one day, but it didn't work. So I just... But yeah, that's good to know. Like, good that it's there, but everything is annoying. Yeah. So that is the track. So now that I am setting the track, I have all of that. So basically I can have stream count equals tracks dot. Well. Custom type to music, that's size. And actually here. And then for type in that. But I guess I do have to set the index right for I in range. Stream count. So we have the index I, and we have customer type to music, and it's actually not I. Wait, what? Look, need to get back to work. Have some meetings. Oh, good luck. Yeah, I think I'm going to end soon because it's like almost 10 p.m. and it's going to be 6 hours. And if the stream is below 6 hours, I've actually learned that you can modify that in YouTube. So I guess I do want to finish soon. But I'm going to have another stream a bit later after eating and stuff. Wait, what? It's already 10 p.m. Eh. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do a lot more than that. I don't want to polish, but it's going to be so complicated. We're already midway through the jam. Well, maybe not, but almost. Well, maybe. Okay, maybe not. Current stream. Aye. Can you like get sync stream? Volume. Yeah, you can. So you can get the other stream, so then you can compare. So I guess I can. Just values I maybe. Yeah, I think that's alright this way. I mean, I don't know if that is optimized, but let's say it is. It's not. That's alright. Let's try it. Let's not try. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, because even if I'm setting all of that... Wait, what? Yeah, because it's now... So it's track 2, right? Customer type. Maybe I do need another resource. Maybe, can I save a dictionary now? No. But I can copy that. Yeah, I can just copy. Boom. Here we go. So now we're setting things. But the audio isn't played, right? Wait, why? Two. Oh yeah, because I think I'm still modifying some stuff. I'm modifying that. Let's just remove it for now. And let's see. It's going to be hell. Yeah, I do have to test that quickly. Ouch, my head. Ouch. Um, is it synchronized? Well, kind of. Well, basically the thing is there are different beats per music. So that means maybe a track is going to have different arrays per music. Ah, okay, let's say there is a customer. Okay. Okay, so we need but it's some way, but instead of using the node editor, I added the beat timings, the new track that is on file that gets created, and then wanted to load does to test, but to test it, but loading it doesn't play any music. Uh, hmm. You can see if it works by loading it in the track editor, though be careful not to remove it by mistake. Okay, other than that, so customer, I can get the type. Yeah, so I can. What's that? Did I mute myself? Can you hear me? Yeah, you can. Customer resource that type. Oh! Oh! Thanks! 600! No, yeah, no, not 600. 560 followers. Thanks. Oh! What was that? Oh, because I got the follow plus. Oh, that was Nega. Thanks. Taking. Nega taking. Thank you. Thank you a lot. So I have the type. Let's take the music manager. Let's type to. It depends on the track. So music to play is an audio stream, and it is track dot customer type to music. So now I have the type, I can get the music. And I see you also making a game for Brackeys. What it's about is a rhythm game. I can even show you right now. Well, I mean, maybe not right now. Um, well, you're going to have some music, sorry about that. Like a lot of musics playing at the same time. Basically that kind of game. Cool, thanks. And yeah, the goal is for it to be a lot cleaner uh, after that. Like with art, like preventing multiple tracks from playing at the same time, like music tracks. Because right now it's happening because I'm touching at the music and stuff. And yeah, the goal is also to change the music dynamically and that kind of thing. And if you want whiteboard, the idea is you have a stand. You basically have a stand and you have people coming to you. And basically to get them their order or whatever, you just have to, have that kind of rhythm game. It's not, I guess, no, I don't know. I guess there's a lot of things to open. I mean, there shouldn't be that much. So we have the music manager. Okay, if you have any question, just feel free and much more creative than my game lol. What's your game about? I mean, I don't know if my game is, well, if our game is that creative in itself for now. But well, music manager dot BGM, I guess. Dot, well, set music, I guess. Set new music. Audio stream. So I want to make sure that all of that is synchronized. So that's why I'm not assigning the BGM right away, but using the audio stream synchronized. Oh, my connection just disappeared. Sorry, I can't read the comments right now. Is it better now? Yeah, it seems to be alright. Maybe. Yeah, let's say it is. Stream. Oh, never mind. It's not alright. It's not alright at all. Does Google work? Google doesn't work. Can I mean, the stream is still working, so I can probably... I mean, I don't even know that. Space. Oh, I haven't really found out. I was a storm part. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, we interpreted it as a storm of people. So you basically have a storm of people coming to your stand. Ah! I think my other computer is down. Okay, that should be alright. Refresh. And okay, that seems to be fine. Give it some time, and yeah, internet is back. Oh, mm. Oh, 3, I gotta have a math test tomorrow. Okay, well, good luck in that case. Good luck, and well, see you another time. Thanks. Bye bye. Good luck for your game. Good luck for your test. Good luck for everything in your life. Bye bye. Oh, but I can press along to the buttons. Load is just loading the track slash updating the UI external. So I wasn't sure if it was user error on my part of if this was, or if that's how it is right now. What? Yeah, I'm going to. I'm talking to my sound designer on the side. Some problem. So current stream. Yeah, so I have stream count, and for each count, I guess, well, I can just do that. And now if current stream does, well, if, yeah, that get stream, get what? Get sync stream. It's not working. Why? Okay, that's good. If that is equal to a new audio stream, oh, hmm, hmm. I modified so many things. Let me go back. Yeah. Yeah, I do have the audio. Oh, it should be because of. Okay. I don't know. Track 2. Yeah, maybe verify that in. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait. So I'm working on the audio currently for the transitions between the music, the different musics. And what? And track. Mhm. Okay, it's been I only have 10 minutes left for my stream. Ah, ah, ah. So music manager.bgm. Yeah, that's going to be a bit tricky if I want to finish before 6 hours. So wait, this is actually music, set new music, music to play, that should be fine. And then we have that, we have if it is an audio stream, we loop. If it is equal, then we have set sync. Well, why is it not? Oh, is it because of that? Set, it is not because of that. Stream index volume. Get stream. I guess it's just a set sync stream volume. Yeah, okay. With I and potentially 0. And if it is not equal, then we just minus 60. 60 for now. For now, that should be fine. And let's try that. So this is correct, this is red. This is rocking. This is not synchronized. Yeah, I think the musics are not synchronized. They are not synchronized at all. Yeah, because there is a 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Okay, okay, I got it. Hit pro. well, just realized it wasn't in sync at all with the first one, since there is the 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, I can. Okay, there's actually nothing. So I'm just going to git add assets, customers, customer types, assets, yeah, scripts, and track editor maybe. Since track editor.csn. This is yes, yeah, that. Okay. Since. Okay, so it's basically music. Well, each track now has a different music for each type of customer that is played. Boom, that's done. So it needs some polish. Okay. Now I have to pull. Got it. There's some merge again. But yeah, there's no conflict. Yeah, okay, never mind. That's alright. That's alright. Okay, so it's pushed. Also, what I wanted to say is, yeah, I wanted to fix that, but it's like I have 5 minutes to fix that. So let's track editor. I have 5 minutes to fix that. Load. Yeah, it's working. Start. Yes. So let's go to the track editor. I'm going to put something really fast. Track editor, paste. So that should be all right. And now when I have track, load track, new track dot that equals that. Now that should be fine. Please, 5 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So actually it depends with YouTube. Load. Yeah, it's working well. So we're just pushing that. Scripts git add sync git commit. Default music's now added in the track editor. We push and that's done, and we have how much? Okay, 570. Well, 57. So let's raid someone in 3 minutes and I'm going to stop the stream. Go to... can I... the Brackeys. Yeah, there's actually someone. I'm late. Hey, let's raid that guy. That person. Hey. It's a really good go fast.
Oh, Proxy, how are you doing? Let's have a wonderful day.
And that's right.
Gotta go fast. Alright, what's up? But unless you're meaning you gotta go again. In that which case, see you. Let's have a wonderful day. That was the quickest visit I've ever had. Not gonna lie.
Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? 3, 2.
Is the stream going to its limits?
He's not understanding.